Okay, we should be live. There's been too much distraction lately with all the stuff I'm doing around Puffer. This dev just needs to get done. Like the core patch here is what's important at the moment. It just needs to be done. We are basically at a spot where all of the hard decisions have been made. There are a few things that I'm not, 100% satisfied with. But it's still a generational leap from what we had before. And analysis paralysis, feature creep, all these dumb things, these are not important. What is important is getting this patch shipped in a reasonable state as fast as is humanly possible. Including the environments. I think I was stuck on logging for the MOBA, right? That was like the last major environment thing here. I think that's the case. Let me see what was going on with this. I think it was the way I was handling the logs was a little bit confusing. Yeah, okay, so we have logs here. Let's just compile the C and see where we left off. This is going to get merged into dev today. It just has to be. And then I'm fine doing that on a Friday because I'll be working on it all day tomorrow anyways. So if anything breaks, I'll just be able to fix that in dev tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, so this was not finished for sure. Let's fix some of these. Destruct. Logs of I. Player logs individual. Oh. Yeah, I just have the initializer syntax wrong here. Yeah, so I don't know if I like the way that these logs are completely yet. I think it gets a little simpler though, right? Yeah. Hold on. What is happening here? So wait, no, this initializer syntax is fine, isn't it? Oh no, wait, hold on. So aggregated logs here. And then okay, so these are the global stats. And then the individual stats, I suppose. Okay. So it's not terrible. Wait, player log star individual. I'm trying to think how I was doing this before. You have these aggregated logs. I don't think you need this. I think that this is just... Just do this, right? And then episode length, there's no episode length, I guess. Yeah, there is no episode length. So I got some wires crossed. Hi, welcome. Doing alright. Just need to get all this stuff done today. Really need this patch to ship. Players. I'm trying to see how I set this up. So you have log, and then you have log buffer. Hey, Will. Yeah, I'm trying to ship. It's just there's a lot of code in this update. There's a lot of stuff. It's mostly the new environments. They all have to be like in reasonable working order. Welcome. Yeah, it's literally like the core of Puffer is only a few thousand lines, and this update is adding like 10,000 plus lines of C, just in simulators. And I'm very much enjoying the C, but it has been 10 years since I've written C, and there were a few growing pains that I had to like work around, and I had to like refactor a bunch of times. What I'm looking at now potentially being one of those, which is finding a decent way to do logging from these environments, multiple environments in C into Python cleanly. Yeah, this isn't gonna work the way I have this. It's very obnoxious, actually. I mean, hold on. Do I need to... Pretty sure I can just do player logs here. Gotta get back to slop. Good luck, man. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna be... we'll leave the name as log, but then this thing needs to have player log, I think. Yeah, this doesn't need to have log. This needs to have a player log. Yes. Okay, if I make this way, then I should be able to do it like this, I believe. Hero kills. Okay. This is just kills. Then this is the log here, right? Player PID, target PID. And then we do player. Was it player log healing dealt, target log healing received? And then here this is target health, player. Yeah, so we replace this with the log version. Q uses oh. Yeah, we're not going to need this anymore because it's no longer being tracked so ridiculously. Okay, so this is a slightly less ridiculous mess. This portion here. We get to get rid of this, like, crazy redundant conditional. If use Q. I'm tempted to nest it. Let's do this at least. Player Q uses? Where's this? This no longer exists. Yeah, we got rid of most of the redundant things in here already. Basic attack uses. No, not needed. And what's here? Hit. Not a structure union. This is where it's making a new log, right? Yes. Log buffer. This is fine. All I have to do is make the log here. So we just do log equal to 0. Log dot episode length. All right. Then we have player logs. And this gets to be removed as well, I believe. I think all I have to do here is log dot is this it? I think this is it. Because, yeah, we don't need to do this copy anymore. So this type of thing, maybe we can adjust. Like bolts. This is like a random thing. Yeah, this is a random thing. Like we're overwriting some address somewhere. Weird, you'd think that the sanitizer would be able to catch that. Let me see if I like the way that this is working at the moment, though. We've got this log. I think it's good this way. So let me see. Is there anything I can cut out of this? I don't think I can. I think I have to keep it this way. But that's really not bad to do all the aggregation logic. I might be able to clean it up a little bit, but that's not like painfully bad. Provided that the The version at the bottom is fine. This is not bad. Right? Yeah. Let's see if I can find the leak. Allocate log buffer. Log buffer has logs. I'm actually kind of curious as to how this type of bug happens, because I haven't seen this before. High value address. Hmm. Are there other address sanitizer flags I can use, perhaps? Because this one doesn't make much sense. And step creeps is weird. I mean, I guess the log address somehow not initialized. I mean, we initialized log buffer, right? I did mess with a bunch of these variables. Player log doesn't have any pointers in it, alright? Allocate allocates the log buffer. This is as before. Buffer of logs. Oh. I wonder if I could be out of bounds on there could be like a -1 going to one of the logs. Let me look up fsanitize real quick. Fsanitize args. Oh, I'm missing flags here. Yeah. So here, let's just immediately see. Or I think TCG. Let's grab this. There we go. You see, like, C is a totally different language with and without good address sanitizer. Like, with a good address sanitizer, C is amazing. This is literally all you need right here. If you don't know that exists, you're kind of just screwed, though. Yeah, so here we have... this looks like a divide by zero, right? Max mana. Does this not get set somehow now? I, like, messed up. Oh, and then index 30 here. Player pit is -1 here. Or no, wait, player pit is 30? Oh. I see. Yeah, because I forgot some stuff. I'm trying to think how I do this. Good luck with the release. Thanks. Yeah, I just have to clean up these environments and add a few more bells. Not even bells, a few more compatibility things to the main library. I guess the main thing with contributors at the moment is just like, once I merge this in today, I'm gonna want some good baselines on all the different environments. And, yeah, some of the people that contributed the original code for these don't have time to run those experiments at the moment. Like, here, I'll show you. Basically, the new update is all of these. Couple more as well that are in the development, plus a lot of surrounding infra and stuff. We'd like to have good policies trained. Not this one yet, but like these four need good trained policies. This one probably needs like a better built-in. These both probably need better built-in like scripted opponent AIs, stuff like that, and like training, all that stuff. I think I want to do this thing. Scripted baseline sounds fun. Yeah, like I I think Spencer, who is in the Discord, has been chatting about like doing MCTS or like just breadth first search or something for some of these games. Um, but yeah, like having that stuff nicely integrated would be good. I mean, the code for these is not that bad either, and Spencer is usually around. He wrote these two M's. I just like touched them up a little bit. But essentially, like, here, I'll check the bind branch. This is getting merged into dev today, but I'll look at this for now because it's cleaner. Um, Essentially, like, with the new update, there's a bunch of infra and API stuff that I have to deal with. But as you can see, I'm also having to spend a lot of time on individual environments here in order to get everything nice and clean with the new version. And, like, there's this whole other side of stuff that needs to get done before we can release this, which is having the baselines. And if you look in here, like here are all the M's. Here's Connect 4, Connect 4.h. It's only a couple hundred lines of code. Spencer wrote this. I just added all this log stuff in, right? But like, there's no opponent AI for this thing, so there's no real way to set it to a difficulty or whatever. So you purely have to train through self-play, which is kind of cool, like, because we want to do a bunch of self-play stuff as well. But, like, if we want to treat it as a single agent environment with, like, a fixed, just fast opponent, doesn't have to be crazy good. Um, yeah, we're going to need something like that. And it's a little tricky because it has to be fast, right? Like, all these environments, we're usually aiming to run them in 1,000,000 steps per second. Um, but you should at least be able to get like some very basic, like search thing that evaluates a couple moves, like a few different moves, and chooses the best one, something like that. You know, maybe even something as simple as doing like two-step look ahead would be good enough. Literally breath first search. I guess it's a little obnoxious because you kind of want to have like fast state set stuff for that, which is something that we're going to do in the future. Um, but yeah, literally even a greedy AI, like even just like a greedy baseline would literally be good enough. Just like doesn't immediately make a losing move would already be good enough. Because like right now the AI is literally like it wins just by stacking all of the coins or it's all the tokens in one side. Yeah, if you're interested in that, drop in Discord GG/Puffer, right? That's where all the dev is. Happy to help with stuff over there, coordinating. But I gotta finish these freaking logs. Type. Super new to all this. Glad to see someone streaming their work and thought process. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my stuff is not intended to be primarily educational. It's more like pushing the research forward. But the thing is, the way that I've built all this stuff, like it just so happened to work out this way, where we have people with zero RL experience building ultra high perf sims like in a day now because we've kind of taken away the obnoxious RL portions of it, and it's really just like building like low level games and low level sims. So if you're interested in getting involved with stuff, we can definitely use the help. Like as I always say, these four here were all built by contributors who are brand new to RL. And this one here, this TCG, I built this prototype, but like this is going to be an upcoming project where I'm hoping that contributors will like largely want to help expand this into like a bigger card game type environment for RL. Like this, the way I have this. I can just do like if. Just do like this, maybe. Oops. Forgot parens. Yeah, I can't do it this way. This is so obnoxious, the way that this code is here. I guess I have to do this just once at the top. We'll figure out a better way to do this later, but I think for now I can just do like player log star player log. I can just do like if player type else. No, we're not going to do end log 0 like this. It's going to be player something like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, so there's still something with the observations. I don't see it. Oh, because it's running a perf test. I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, it'll take a second. And the perf test will be slow because I've compiled with all this address sanitizing stuff. Okay, interesting. So we've got all right, we've got some stuff here to mess with. I think that we just didn't bother fixing. Yeah, so we'll fix this stuff. But here we've got this is done. Can I train? Can I train this already? Will this work? Oh geez, what is this? Ah, I didn't update the headers. Do I just need... Probably need all the headers, don't I? Okay. I hope that this works the way I think it does. I think that what'll happen is if you nest structs like this, I think when you convert them to Python, they'll get converted into a nested dictionary, which is very slow, but this only happens once every, like, tens of thousands of agent steps. So this should be fine. Yeah, we have to update all the headers, though, because now I'm thinking about it, I mean, it's a big improvement, but I did kind of mess with a lot of the struct defs, didn't I? Right, so here's all the entity stuff. There's still a whole bunch of stuff in here, but it's at least somewhat smaller. It's kind of funny, like, having done this project, like, I'm glad I did this MOBA type thing, and this is going to be a great amp to build off of, but, like, I want to do more, slightly smaller scope things than this, because this just, like, something of this size just drags on too long, you know? It's very difficult to get something like this fully done quickly. Ah, screw it. We'll just leave the semicolons. It doesn't matter. Do we have two entity structs in here? Thought I already did that one. No? Oh, wait, this is... I'm dumb. This is the entity. This is entity. Then I need to go get the MOBA struct. The MOBA struct header. Let's see. And this is actually, this needs to be defined below, I believe, as well. R. Okay. Now what happens? Okay, so this runs. Where are my logs, though? Aggregate and clear. Oh, wait, yeah, I remember. Games don't actually finish. So I need to artificially inject this. Yeah, so right here, let's just do rand 0. So we're just gonna artificially, return logs more often than I normally would, just for now. So why am I not getting logs back? This is episode length. Greater than 0, right? This is actually returning logs correctly. Unroll nested dict. I think this is what we want, right? And log. Let's see if this does it. No? Really? Why are we not getting this into the logs? Should be... Oh, there we go. Okay. So now this is a ton of stats, right? Way too many stats. I should add a truncation thing here. Okay, maximum of 30 stats. More reasonable, right? And then we'll figure out why it's flashing like this. Does it flash with 32 interval? No, it's literally just the interval. That's fine then. So there you go. We actually do have basic monitoring. And now we have to debug the environment itself a little bit, I think. But that's way better than we had a second ago. Let's go figure out some of these memory bugs. Let's go figure out some memory bugs. As soon as I just check the Discord real quick, see if I missed anything. Discord.gg/puffer for this. Go ahead and start the repo as well. Cool. Okay, let's go back to this side now. And we should be able to get those memory bugs to show up. Yeah. So something here. Do it this way. Invalid target. 205. 205 is not a Oh, is this a tower? This is probably a tower, right? Yeah, this is probably a tower. Obs map gets zeroed, right? And observations. Yes, obs map does get zeroed. So we'll just do if it's greater than 0. Right. Do this. Let's see what else that fixes. Very easy for a couple small bugs like this to screw up learning. If you get nans and stuff. Usually you would notice that with like hard EMS crashes, but... Then 360. Uh-oh. Oops. Build this. See what is doing damage outside of range. Valid damage 260 for player 3. Okay. Damage gain per level. One is 10. 25. Oh yeah, that it could be out of bounds. I guess I should kind of just arbitrarily norm this, huh? Why do I have 255 times player is hit? Oh yeah, the scaling on everything here is just super jank. We'll have to fix this. Okay, so this one is weird. Oh no, wait, no it isn't. 25 times reward XP. Uh, let me see here. Oh, hold on. Apparently, servers should be back online. I'm gonna go check on those. That's really nice, because that means we can maybe queue up some experiments later. Tail scale. They all... one of them didn't come back. All but one are back. Let me go figure that out real quick. Hold on. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All but one of them came back online. So we actually have servers, which is good because we have lots of stuff to throw at those. Let me tell the team, they'll be very happy. Interesting. What's this? Let me just tell the team real quick. Okay. Reward components. XP times end reward XP. See about this now. Okay, I remember what I was trying to do with this janky scaling. Okay, so nothing is out of bounds now. Let me go check our model. Okay, so you can see there is a divide by 255 here, right? There's a divide by 255. So what I was trying to essentially do is make a 1 byte float, I guess. Yeah, because I'd have to make a 1 byte float because otherwise I mean, like, technically you could do... I don't know, is there a one byte float? Probably would be better to just do what I'm doing. Let me think about this, though. Obs encoding is going to need work. I don't think that that's going to be our major job, though, for right now. Times move speed. Stun timer. Yeah, I see. And then player damage here. Damage. What's like the max damage we're assuming that things could be? Like 50. 30 times 25. 700, so like 750-ish, I think. So like divide by 4 and we should be good. Move speed, move mod. Rest of this is good. Type 255. And then reward XP. Well, that can vary quite a bit. Yeah, so the thing is we're not going to know the scaling of these. So I should probably just do like reward, death, 0, else 255. Alright, ops extra 20. It's gonna be reward. 0, you get 0. So it's just 0 to 1ing. Because we don't have the precision, basically, to deal with it. So let's do this. And then here, these are the ops on the map, which is the level. This is normed. 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Okay, these are already normed 0 to 1. See if we OOM, I mean out of bounds, not OM. and we can mess with the network a little bit. Oh, and then I can actually already start running this on the box, which will be very nice. I think we'll probably just hard merge as soon as I fix up a couple last things here. Hard merge into dev. See what this does. Nice. So, hey man, love your work. Been super into RL for the last 2 years. Love to do my master's in the US. Have you any tips on what to focus on to get a scholarship as a European student? Ooh, I don't know much about master's scholarships, to be honest. Usually in the US, yeah, there are scholarships. Um, I think it's usually the case that you pay for masters, but they pay you for PhDs. There are like there are grant programs and stuff. Hold on. I think they're mostly for PhD students. Am I wrong here? CSAI. Yes. Vector, yeah. But these are not... Yeah. I honestly don't know a ton about for master's programs. I can tell you though, in the US, if you're interested in it, you don't do a PhD in the US after a master's. You go straight from undergrad to PhD, and you don't pay to do a PhD. You get paid not much, but you get paid a stipend as a PhD student, and you don't pay tuition. So that's generally what people do. A lot of the a lot of the master's students I know at good programs in the US, like they do it joint with their undergrad oftentimes. So they'll get their masters during their undergrad. Okay, so towers are being taken. So yeah, game just got one. All right, so something is happening here at least. We'll have to adjust this a little bit and such, but it's reasonable. Yeah. Interesting, it's so unbalanced. Well, it's okay for now, though. Cool. So this now works mostly. This is pretty clean. Get rid of this. Trying to think what other major things I need before I can start merging stuff. I don't want to get hung up on the experiments initially, right? There was one other feature that we wanted, but I don't think I want to do that right now. I don't think it's crazy high priority. I think that we're kind of in a good spot with this, to be honest. What happens if I run this without Vec Native? It's weird. It runs, but it doesn't log. What is it doing? Yeah, let's just figure that out, and then let's merge. And then I'll just, like, warn people in the Discord that we're going to do a hard merge into dev. And if anybody has any problems and is on the dev branch, to let me know so that we unbreak things. I think that's going to be the main thing at the moment. Okay, warnings have been issued. Welcome, YouTube folks. This is good, though. I mean, like, all these M's now, all of these M's have, except this one, but all these M's have really clean, simple API on everything. Now, hold on. Hold on, guys. I need to just check the servers. We have all the machines that we run stuff on. For the... This box is still down. Let me see. Hold on, folks. Shit, I think that they broke one of our boxes in shipping, guys. That's not good. Essentially, there's a hurricane in Florida, and we run all of our stuff on this, so these had to be, like, you know, locked up for hurricanes so they didn't get taken out. One of them, though, we had to ship for maintenance, and I think they might have broken it. Well, nothing we can do about that at the moment. We'll see. Think. What else before the merge, right? There was the one Vec thing. Okay, I know where we were. So, the one thing I wanted to make sure is I wanted to make sure that with the new environment format, this is the new, well, not this one, but with the new environment format, we want to make sure that we can run it with everything else. Buffer. Oh. Interesting. So the good news is we can probably come up with a way to make this work with the new VEC format. So essentially, we're going to have something that's compatible with Gymnasium, Petting Zoo, but also this super fast puffer native format. The bad news is it does look like it's going to take a little bit of thought on just how to do that. Let me see. Step actions. It's actually not that bad, though. Surprisingly. Well, wait a second. Maybe it is bad. Yeah, it has to be special case. So what happens here is that in the Gymnasium and Petting Zoo formats, you see how we have this weird buffer injection thing? This is not going to work for our custom M's because the buffers have to be created earlier. So I have to special case it up here, I think. Yeah. Let me figure out how to do this. I think, though, that, like, if I just do this now, this solves the last major problem we were having. You know, this solves the last major problem we were having. And it's not that hard if I just think about it a little bit. Is it? It actually might be a little bit. This might be a bit much to think about right now. I can just set vectorization in native, though, for these environments. Right? I can just make a warning. Good enough, right? Now nobody will do that. I think that's a good quick fix for now so I can ship. Yeah, let's just send this for now. We have a few things, actually. Yeah, we're gonna commit this. Add the MOBA. Modified. That's just an executable. We don't care about that. And then the native vec thing is going to have to be... We're going to have to fix GPU drive with this, I'm sure. We'll just start on all of it, though. And then... all these things that aren't tracked. Let me see if there's anything we missed here. Untracked files. I don't think we need any of this. Yeah. Cool. So... native vec mode. That's a big push. That's a big commit. We're gonna hard merge this into dev, and then it's gonna just be as much coffee as it takes in order to get this thing stable today. But this needs to be in dev so I can test it properly. Merge. Okay. Git pull. Now we are actually going to be able to test this. You see? Look at that. So now what we do, we go onto the bigger box. There we go. Just copy this. Go. So there are a number of things we can do at the moment with these M's. I think we kind of just start with the simple ones. We run basic sweeps, and we see how that goes. So, first of all, okay, so we get to here. Pull. Dev. Okay. 3,000 line commit. We're going to rebuild all the M's, and I think we're going to just go through one at a time and try to learn on them properly. Oh, yeah. Episode return should not be... Well, we'll see. Let's just do 25 mil. $1.2 mil train. Episode returns are a bit weird, though. Okay, so it's missing a close function. We'll add that. That'll be somewhat important. But what we're going to do is just locally here. Oh, for folks who do use X, this is where I post all the RL stuff. You also get stream notifications here. Anyways, let me see. I want to go want to be. And I post, like, exclusively RL stuff. I don't post, like, random politics and memes. Well, some memes. Very rarely. I try not to get too bored on X and keep it just research. Okay, so here is our Pong experiment. See, it goes right up like this. Episode length still going up is odd. We're gonna have to mess with it a little bit, most likely. Where's my model? There's no model here. Because it didn't save cleanly? Probably so. So let's just fix that. Close. Close. Free self ems. You have to do free self.logs as well, I believe. Over 1 mil train is nice, though. Should be able to go way faster than that, even, but... What happened here? Data.vecm.close. I have close implemented right here. Right? Am I going nuts? Like, what's wrong here? Close self. Oh, maybe the file just didn't save. Yeah, we're good. I want to see this policy, if it actually does anything. Here's our file. We can just copy this. Go to our local machine so we can render. Just curl the file. This got to be my Pong, I think. We'll rename these, but this is the ocean version of Pong. Okay. Okay, so this is not good. It's getting one hit back because it's just like by default, I guess. Hmm. Go back to 100 mil. We're not going to actually need 100 mil, but for testing purposes, I want to make sure that this is actually going up. What did we do for this? Thing is, the crazy batch size should not actually be helpful for Pong. Theoretically. We'll see whether that ends up being true. Episode length going up means it's doing something, right? Yeah, you can see it is learning here. It's totally learning, it's just not learning efficiently is all. So we can totally just run a hyperparam sweep on this. Yeah, and you can see score as well. This particular set doesn't seem to be very stable. But we should be able to, I mean, these are like 1 minute experiments, 2 minute experiments, right? Grab this. 4. And then don't need these. Total time steps. Doesn't need to be swept. I think, is there a default sweep though? Oh, there isn't. So it won't actually sweep this, which is good. And then I guess all we do is we mess with the batch size, which is going to be from batch size 16K. 32K. Do 16, 3, 4, 2, 1. We'll do like this. Or let's do 2. No. I think that's it. The mini batch size will go from 36 up to 16K. M's. This is cool. See how many carbs experiments we're running at the moment. Carbs here. And I'll explain this in a second. 500 is fine. Okay, so Sweep carbs. So what we're going for here is auto-tuned version of this to see if we just can automatically solve this environment, which, given how easy this is, we really should be able to. Okay, so here we can see we get the first point coming in. All right, here's your train curve. And we're going to get all these graphs in here. And this is not going to take very long because these experiments run in about a minute apiece. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'm going to grab a Tylenol actually as well. Getting a headache from this. And then we're going to see if this works. If this works, we're going to repeat this process for all the other M's, and then we're going to hopefully be able to even ship baselines today, which would be very, very nice. I'll be right back. Forgot to unmute the mic anyways, so literally second run here, the problem is solved, right? Literally second ever run. Let's just see what it is. So Large train batch size. Little bit of entropy. Very low lambda gamma, makes sense for Pong. Tweaks the learning rate, mini batch size. Yeah. Cool. Um we'll let this run for a little bit maybe? Or should we move on? Let's do something in between. Let's just grab these hyperparameters, right? Solving Pong in literally no time. Okay, so we do batch size 30. BPT horizon 16. Clip coefficient. I like how it tries to autofill some random value. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to paste these in. And then I'm going to... Oops. I'm going to paste these in. I'm going to train this locally while the sweep is still going. And then hopefully we'll actually have a reasonable policy. Oops. Okay, so that's it. Everything there is set. Oh, and also we can reduce this to like what, 25 mil? And I can set baseline on it as well, so that we'll save this policy. So, yeah, that's training. Now, mind you, like, it's using a ton of samples, but that's not what we have this optimized for, right? We're optimizing this to train quickly, and also we haven't run a sweep yet. Very, very likely, we're gonna find some settings that train this very quickly as well, and that'll be interesting to see. And then this will basically serve as your new test env for stuff. So instead of doing cart pull as a test env, you have something a little bit more complex, I'd say, than cart pull. But that also trains very fast, because Atari Pong would take frickin' 2 hours with SB3 or whatever. And now, here you have it with... Well, here you have it, like, instantly. Though saying that, these parameters don't seem to be performing as well as in the original experiment. Let's figure out why. Oh, so it took like 40 mil in the original. Let's give it 40 mil. Again, not optimized. Whoops. This one here. Oh yeah, we also have to fix these. Hold on. Eh. Like this. And then in the meantime, let me make sure I actually got all the parameters correctly from this. Though I think I probably did. It's probably just like I stopped it right there. Did I miss anything? Oops. Yeah, you can actually see already. Look at that. So just in the time it took me to do that, look, there's already one that solves it faster here. Also, this axis should probably be agent steps. Or time. Train time is also good. I think we like time. Relative time. So 20 seconds to solve. 30 seconds, actually. It'll be 20 by the time we're done, I'm sure. So here we are. 17. Yeah, this time it's actually already good by 25, so you can see there's some variability. Mm-hmm. We also can probably try this with without the RNN and with like a simpler network or whatever. So there's a little baseline for it. Okay. This is now running evals. And then we should be able to load this up and watch it. It should full solve the game. 2,000 length episodes, about 100 per step. Eval back. Okay, here's our policy. Amusingly, this game of Pong is, like, I cannot play this very well. I can only get a few points per round, so this is much better than me at the game. And yeah, that's a very nice Pong policy. It's actually surprisingly nice and reasonable how that works. This is how RL should be, right? Like, you just run a little sweep, you solve your environment. This is an easy environment. You run the same thing on harder M's, you get the exact same sort of behavior, just take some more experiments and whatever. But yeah, this policy seems to match exactly as we expect. Oops. Policy it is using an RNN, it looks like. Probably doesn't need it, but it'll use it anyways, it's fine. Yeah, and we will see how much quicker it can solve this. But right now, 24 seconds, 25 seconds. I think this is Nathan's Pong end, right? We could make it harder by changing the reward function around a little bit, but I'm happy with this for now. You know what? Why don't we just leave this going on this box here? Let's just leave that going on this box. Let's commit our params up. Where's our... I don't know what happened to this window. Let's go solve breakout now. I'll have to give Spencer a timeshare on this one as well. So we're going to do breakout next. The heck is going on here? Why is there no breakout config? I'm confused. I guess there's no... No, there is a breakout config. Hello? Why is there... I'm confused as to why there's no config in here. Are any files not committable or something weird? Oh. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Now we've got it, though. Yep. Okay, here's our env. Let's see if we have a close error on this. As well as let's just see how fast it is. Env. Account mode train back native. Cannot import. Okay, I guess it just needed a rebuild. Train's over 1 million. As it should. Starts scoring points. Not a lot of points. And exits cleanly. It's the main thing. $100 million steps per sweep. We do batch size is going to go from, what did we do for this Pong env? 16K. Let's go a little higher than this. 16K. 2, 6. Oh yeah, this is fine actually. 4096 to 16. This should be good. Yeah, this should be good. And then the expectation is we should have something that does well at this end very soon. Let's see. Somewhat slower. It's got to be the machine or something then, because... Oh no, it has bigger observations is why. That's fine. Network is slightly different. We'll get that up to 1 million, no problem though. Oh, and it's going to be a million. It's just, it depends on the configuration of hyperparams. Alright, so let's see. In the meantime, we've got our Pong M still training. Let's do process time. Oh, that doesn't work because, yeah, that doesn't work because we don't have it. Yeah, it just truncates essentially, so we're fine. Let's do carb sweeps. Here's our new run. It already does better than before. Literally, it's always just hyperparams. Always just hyperparams. It's like, why bother manually messing with stuff when you just auto-solve, right? Time process. And then we will see how these two compare. Looks like, though, if we just give this half hour or something, we'll have at least 2 of these M's done. We could try... You know, what I want to do next is I want to try to get the C side of this working so that we have these online. So you can play or watch the agents. That'll be good. That'll be a good thing to do in the meantime. I mean, I've got a... If somebody's going to post an iceberg... Cool. So if we go back to this local box here... I have this little piece of code here for controlling the snake with an MLP, right? And if I actually have this more sophisticated network here, right? So the question is, do I just copy paste this whole network? Well, I don't need this whole network, to be fair. It's a little simpler for breakout and stuff. So I just like make the networks individually for these? It's probably the easiest thing. We'll figure out how to reduce amount of repeated code in the future, but like this is probably pretty easy to do. So let's say that we get the Pong network that we just trained loaded into Pong in C, so that we can actually have the version on the website. You can watch the RL agent playing the game. That'd be nice. Yeah. Okay. grab some of this. Agents. I think it's just float star obs. We have ob spaces here. And it's just space 8 and then 3. Linear. Coder. Let me also get this window going over here. This is going to be nice because it's only going to take, I don't know what, like 20-30 minutes, I'm guessing, to get this network fully in C. And then that means you can run it on the web. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is pretty good. And then what's this multi-discrete? I don't think I need this, right? Softmax multi-discrete. We make this PongNet. Num agents times 8. This is the input size for now. A lot of hard coding is obnoxious, but And where's the LSTM? Value 1. Actor. You just know the number of actions here, I believe. Value function. LSTM. Return the network. Free. Encoder. Oh, there's no free on the LSTM there. That's weird. Come to think of it, we do kind of need you need puffernet, the like puffernet.c file to run this, right? My bad. I just realized that even with the filters on the mic, Carrot is just about the most obnoxious thing I could possibly have on stream. We'll do this instead. Oops. That's obnoxious. That's okay though. I'm trying to think where I should put these files so they're usable from C. I guess we probably need to include a source or something. It would be a good thing to get that going. Mem set. Net obs2. Where's this? Net. Oh, it's LSTM. Linear. Linear. And then do I have like a max or something? Yeah, I just did this manually. We should probably just make like a discrete thing in PufferNet. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that now, and then we'll figure out how to package PufferNet? So that's kind of a good excuse to start like a shared utils thing, anyways. Make a discrete here. Hmm. It's funny, I'm actually rethinking this API now as well, because I know more about C since I wrote this. This is actually kind of gross. We'll leave it for now, but this is kind of gross. What to do? Argmax discrete. What do we think the odds are that this is correct? Might be good. I probably don't even need to maintain two separate implementations of this, to be fair. I'm just going to guess that these are probably correct for now. And we will clean that up after. Because I'm probably going to rewrite a big chunk of this. I simply did not understand enough C when I wrote this. Like, it's perfectly readable, but it can be way shorter. One of our machines is definitely screwy. Make discrete is weird, right? I think make discrete is weird. Yeah, just logit size. Oh no, that is correct. Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh, it needs num actions. You know, let's just not... Let's just not maintain these for now. I know how we can do this easier for now. Because that's just garbage AI code anyways. Like, it's probably wrong, and I'm probably going to spend a bunch of time debugging it. Being too lazy to write it myself. Don't do that. Like this. Oh, the struct types are going to be different, though. Yeah. I mean... Can I just, like, not do any of this? And just use the multi-discrete? For now? Logit size is going to be 3, 1. like this. And then we're going to just do the actions. Like this, right? So softmax, multi-discrete actions. It's fine. And then we actually don't need this at all for Pong. Just do this. Stop bin. And vert map. Oops. Where's the script that I have? This is going to be Pong wait spin. It's Pong PT. Save net plot. Okay. I need to know exactly how many parameters this thing has, don't I? Plus 8 plus 3. 8 plus 3. Plus. I think this is correct. Okay. Here are our weights. Oops. Come on. Give me my weights. I have to include puffernet, don't I? Make this empty. Needs to be free. Longnet. This needs to be Longnet. This has got to be Number of agents is 1. Long. We don't really want all this stuff, right? We kind of just want... We kind of just want this thing. This little bit of code here. Which is like... Step env. Forward. And we do... Three. Waits. Close. Something like this. What's wrong here? Different type. Is that what I did with the actions? Passing unsigned int. Let's see if that matters. Not doing any. This is not doing anything, right? Like, I can move it, but it's not doing anything on its own. Oh. Because... I think I just have to comment this. There. So this is now controlling it, but there is an error. Because this is not the good policy that we're expecting. Let's go see that build error. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember why this is unsigned. Let me see if there's anything else obvious that I missed. And I got that computation correct. Yes, sir. I can take over the game and play it, right? Like. Yeah, so I can score. Let's go check one thing real quick. So we get the encoder weight. It's a ReLU, right? Oh, is there a decoder? Wait. I missed a decoder somewhere. Oh, wait, the decoder's the action head, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the action head. So wait, what do? I did encoder, decoder, which is 3, value functions 1, make LSTM. What is this? How I have it here. Linear ReLU LSTM. I want to see if that's all it is. So we do ReLU of encode, right? Decode, value, action. Looks good. What you up to? Oh, hey Spencer. We have sweeps running on Breakout and Pong. Yeah, these actually look quite good. And in the meantime, I was trying to get the Pong network to run in C. In pure C. It's the current idea. Is it the correct order? Actor. Shouldn't matter. Yeah, they do actor and then value function. By they, I mean me, because it's my code. Okay, so what's gone wrong here? Oh, wait. Is it not a float? No, it is a float, right? I think it's a float. Yeah, this is a float. Weights IDX. Yeah, I actually have this check already, and this is a correct check. What I can do is I can print. Let's see what this comes out as. So it says it's loaded everything correctly. Hmm. Oh, hold on. This could be it. Dot actions. Is this an int pointer though? No, this is a pointer. Yeah, no, it has to be writing these correctly, otherwise you wouldn't see anything. Argmax multi-discrete doesn't do anything. Oh, well, I'm just dumb. Hold on. I loaded the wrong policy. Yeah, I'm super dumb. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just giga dumb. Hold on. Giga dumb. This is what we want right here. Alright, there's our Pong model. Oops. There we go. There's our model in pure C. It's unfortunate that I didn't realize that the C library I wrote really needs a lot of work. But I just in the UI and like the way you use it really. But hey, there is a network playing Pong in C, and I can actually take over for it. And I can like, whoops. I can take over. I can let it take over whenever it's like I get the ball very close. But this thing is just categorically better than me, so I'm just kind of trolling it, to be honest. If I just let it go, it'll win every point, pretty much. End Pong and C. I don't think if I want to just put this on the web real quick. Or if I want to wait until... I may as well just wait until I fix these things properly so I don't have to do it twice. I'll commit these, or I'll add these though at least, right? .c. Yeah. Oh, and we have to add... Let's go check our sweeps. Okay, so here's the Pong one, and here is Breakout. So for Pong, yeah, there's really not anything that Carbs is going to do on this with the way I have it set up. So we can find faster solutions than this, but I'm going to have to change the way Carbs is set up. But, regardless, we're happy with this. We have Pong solved for now. And then here, Breakout. Three minutes, 350 score. Let's just remove this. Dumb bot. Why don't we just run this for like 200 mil and see what happens? Likes the batch size increment. Interesting. Take clip coefficient. Clip. batch. These are kind of crazy batch sizes that it found. Flip. That's it. So we go run this for 200 mil. We'll see what policy this gets us. And triple triad and connect 4 we can't really make good baselines for until we have good scripted policies. And that's okay. We can wait on those for a little bit. See how Puffer Discord is. Anything here? Nothing yet. It's funny, it's so much faster on my the bigger box. I'm trying to think in the meantime. We're gonna need to set up the MOBA sweep for sure. I want to do that in the next hour or so. Probably I will save. I'll save until later tonight the C network stuff because that I'll just do that on my own. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna leave this up for now. I'm gonna go make a shake. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna finish these experiments. I'll commit, the good hyperparam versions of stuff. And then we'll try to get the MOBA stuff maybe set up to see if that does anything. And yeah, that'll be the main stuff here for stream. Yeah, let me go get a shake while this finishes running at least. Be right back. Okay. Our breakout model is not doing all that well. It looks like it is... Did it crash back down? Is that what's going on here? It's unstable? Let's see. Something weird happened, for sure. Every time. Look at that. It finds, like, these wonky, unstable, results. Though this doesn't match the, this doesn't match the run from here unless I messed up the parameters. Let's kill this. Entropy. Yeah, this is correct, and it's just, Oh, 2 update epochs. I missed that one. Yeah, I definitely did need to not be manually copying these. For sure. Kill Pong Sweep, do MOBA Sweep next, maybe? Will I wait for this? I'm trying to think how we want to do the MOBA Sweep. We want to just do like an initial thing to see if it does anything, maybe. Error opening file. Very cool. What did I forget to commit? Trying to think what it is in here that the map. It's probably the game map here, right? There we go. 600K train. What I'm looking for is if this exits cleanly. Is it stuck? Or is it... Oh, it's probably doing ELO. We'll let that do its thing for a bit. My breakout run. Oh, there we go. That looks good. To do a sweep to fully solve it. We should be able to manage that. Does anybody have a PPO version that just full solves breakout, I wonder? I also don't know if our version is easier or harder than the original. Over 300 score, though. So that worked. Let's see it. Look at that. Oh, that's funny. It actually learns to try to like hit it to the to that side maybe. So funny how it like just at the last second. I don't think yeah, I've never done that well, especially not on one life. Holy, that. Now it's gonna be hard because it's got the small paddle. How did it just lose? Oh, it probably just barely didn't hit it. Yeah, that small paddle is too small. Interesting that it got stuck there. So, I mean, that's probably something with the environment, to be honest. That looks like a good policy to me. What is wrong with this thing? It's just, like, stuck? I don't know what this is doing. Oh, I think we had this problem before. Yeah, this does get stuck, right? Okay, so we'll have to figure out the MOBA env. We got these two to mostly work. I'm trying to think what I want to do on this now. I'm generally pretty happy with the Pong env. I guess I would have to ask Noah on the breakout end how he did some of this stuff. Or actually, don't I have a thing to play it? This is breakout. Okay, so here's our Pong env. So right away, these are completely different. Yeah, you can see right away the aspect dimension ratios are totally different. It's like fire is this. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, the ball does get faster. Let me see. So in this one, I think he just doubled the block size, maybe? I think he just doubled the brick size is all he did. Yeah. Well, the spawning of the ball is not the same. Why is Pong so hard? I mean, why is this so hard is the question, though. Skip is 1. The paddle moved too fast or something? Am I crazy or does this paddle just move like way too fast? Yeah, and then the ball speeds up, you can see. The paddle is like so... I guess it's because, like, was the stick analog or something? The original input to it? This is, like, just ridiculously hard. Yeah, what the fuck? You saw that? It just, like, went giga speed for some reason. Yeah, giga speed. Now, it does reset the speed when you lose a life. But that really doesn't do very much for you. There's also this weird render thing that happens when it, like, passes through a block or something. I think that there's, like, some acceleration thing as well. I'm trying to figure out if I can show it. Is it just me or is the speed changing when you hit it? So it does, the speed changed there, but I can't tell if it changed because I was moving the paddle. No, it doesn't. It changes not because you move the paddle, it changes because you hit it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now it's fast again. And then, oh, the thing is, it renders weird when the ball goes through blocks. That's probably just the Atari render engine, though, being weird. I mean, Noah said that he checked, like, the original source for this. Maybe he did, like, the arcade cabinet version or something? The resolution is kind of interesting. Yeah, dude, there's no way that, like, the human numbers on this game are true if this is the interface that people are using. Right? Something is weird is happening. Maybe if I just slow the paddle down. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, this is terrible. That's actually really funny. If you do it randomly, it's very bad. I'll just mess with the frame rate. If I just set this to 30. I bet this is easier now. Now it's just half the speed, right? Hmm. The physics are a little weird. In the actual Pong game, like, these physics are very weird. The actual Breakout game, I mean, not Pong, obviously. Like, how did that just happen, right? It can go through diagonals. Like, their bounce checks are not very good. Like, what the hell was that, right? This is half speed. Oh, does it not go? It just went through that block. Huh? Oh. It actually, like, colors it based on the height. That's weird. Let's see. So jank. I see what they did with the renderer. There's no way that that didn't hit. Um, I want to see the paddle shrinking feature. It's a thing. I have to not lose in order to see the paddle shrinking feature, but this game is fucking hard because it's so glitchy. There we go. Okay, it doesn't shrink to half size, does it? That's like a crazy thing to shrink to half size. See, and then it does get you your paddle size back on your next life. Yeah, with this end, it's like it starts fast. Starts crazy fast. Yeah, ours is actually easier. Ours is easy. Why is ours easier than theirs? It's like the controls feel better, right? Is it just because it's stretched that it's easier to gauge? Wait. How fast does the paddle move in this? That's slower, right? You know, we'll have some ideas based on that. Yeah, the physics are definitely different. This does feel easier than the original because the original's like fucking buggy and unfair, right? Yeah, the aspect ratio I think is actually harder with this one. Because, like, your paddle it's easier to control, so it feels better once you get it going, but, like, you can't get the ball. Your paddle doesn't get to it fast enough. Yeah, like that. I think this is harder. Well, you just can't control the original game. Because your paddle is, like, moves too fast. But, like, for an agent that can make, like, these precise taps, it's kind of weird how it just goes through blocks. Was that intentional? Oh yeah, look at that. It goes through the blocks. Game is jank. Oh yeah, and you can actually, I can tell, so Noah did this right. You can actually hit the ball after it goes past your paddle. I think it detects collision with the bottom of the screen, not actually with the paddle. So it just checks if your X on the paddle is in the right spot when it hits the bottom of the screen or something. So it looks like you can hit it with the side of the paddle, and like you can kind of see it like going from underneath the paddle if you look closely sometimes. I need the exact freaking... The exact game mechanics are very obnoxious to reproduce here. Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see what they say the... Do they have like a human score? Okay, that's reasonable. There's 3. That's impressive. Expert human game player. Well, this can't possibly be an expert human game player with 31 score, right? This has got to be somebody... Yeah, this is kind of a joke. Front page of Nature or Science or whatever, by the way. I mean, to be fair, it's the RL paper. Just that one particular eval. I don't know. DeepMind, they're always like these weird ways that they claim shit. I think mostly it's like why the aspect ratio is so different. Check one thing. I'm somewhat more satisfied by this now. The paddle speed is definitely slower though. Like, and it's so slow that you can't... I think if you lose a life, like, you have to guess which way the ball's gonna go. Maybe not, because if you're a neural net, you have perfect reaction time. But yeah, like, that's so fast, right? By the time I react, it's already too late. I mean, they said expert score was 33 at breakout. That's not possible. But I mean, it does mean that the game is, as presented, it's hard. So that is actually on par with the 33-ish. But how about this version? Without frame skip. So somebody played this for 2 hours. Do I think 33 is a reasonable score to expect with 5 lives? I mean, I play a lot of games. I'm probably better than the average if you just take somebody off the street, because I play a lot of games, but I'm not particularly good at very many of them, especially things like requiring tight reactions like this. Pure reaction time is not very good. But yeah. Yeah, this game is just unfair, right? Like, it randomly, like, accelerates stuff. It's like a quarter eater at the arcade, I guess, is what this is. You saw that? Yeah, it just friggin' launches it at you. I mean, I got 43 so far. Yeah. Okay, I believe 33 is the median. Because the game is just bullshit, is what it is. Original game bullshit. It's actually surprising it's even possible to full clear it. I guess you have to have really good reactions. Not being able to hit the ball back is sketchy, though. Did he copy the speed? Wait, maybe Noah copied the speed, but not the aspect ratio. That would make sense. Do you think these go at the same rate, roughly? Let's see. I think the one on the left is faster, isn't it? Also, you can go into the wall in the original, it looks like, right? Yeah, you can go into the wall. Oh, but you can only go into the wall on the right side? That's so jank. I mean, we don't want to match... Do we want to match how jank it is? Physics is so jank on this. You can hit it, like... You just have to clear a second screen? Is that how it works? I've never actually gotten to the second screen, but I don't know if it's any different. Huh. I didn't know that this was Swaz's game. That's cool. Oh, this is the arcade version. Cool. Hmm. Atari 26. Okay. So this is the aspect ratio that Noah used. So I think his version is actually good. The only thing I think that does need to be fixed, there's one thing with the M that does need to be fixed, so we at least will get something out of this. But unfortunately, I have to actually clear a screen or whatever in order to see it. If I don't do it this try, I'll like screw with the game and try to like make it easier so I can do it. But I think I can probably do it. You actually have to be good at games to work in RL, it turns out. The ball is supposed to get faster every 4 hits. It's definitely, like, literally too hard to catch the initial ball. It's definitely easier, though, than the original. Oh, am I, the thing didn't get, the paddle didn't shrink. Paddle didn't shrink. You have to react literally instantly. Well, actually, we can fix that very quickly. Let me fix that. The initial ball should always be slow. Yeah, let's fix that. Oh, also, wait. I might have guessed it. Might have guessed how the original works. It's weird, though, because, like, if I match the original, I have to make it feel jank. Okay. All I have to do is hit this 4 times to test. Easier said than done. There's the 4th hit. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It's faster, right? Very fast. Is it speedy? Oh. One, two, three, four. How the I don't understand how it's setting the speed. Okay, so now we can see I got it going very fast. Now it's slow. Yeah, it's back to slow, right? For another 4 hits. Well, I have to hit it 4 times. Initial speed Y. Reset round. Oh, so is this fixed now? Paddle. Can you not see your paddle width? You can't see your paddle width. Oh, but you can see, yeah, okay. I guess you see the center. Yeah, this will be good. I'll get this environment. Oh, wait. Duh. The wrong environment. X, Y. I think it's this here. I think that this is the issue here. I can get rid of this. Reset the brick states, right? I can do this. Set this to 5. Okay, so it's a slow-mo. It's got the frame skip thing on as well. So it's really like ultra slow-mo. Turn-based breakout, not that hard. The ball, the braking mechanic is definitely not the same as the original. Oops. I want to see if this resets correctly. Okay, so it should shrink the paddle right now. Yep. You can still play with the paddle like this if you have perfect reflexes, I think. Oh no, maybe you can't. I don't know if you can actually play with the paddle being that small. Not with frame skip on. Well, maybe we don't need frame skip on, right? Maybe we don't need frame skip. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you have precise control enough to consistently hit it back. Maybe? You're basically like incrementing it over. It's very marginal, like you might, but it's very close even if you do. Okay, you can tell though that the ball speed has been fixed. Oop. Weird physics. I'm not going to clear the whole thing, so I'll stop there, and then let's try it. FPS, right? Frame skip 0 or frame skip 1. Cut. So here's our breakout game. Oh yeah, that's so much smoother. It's not even close to comparable. So this is at a quarter speed. We should be able to see very clearly. Yeah, you have pretty darn precise control now. The thing is, you can't really choose which direction you hit the ball with the frame skip that high. Here I can actually choose pretty much exactly what tile I'm going to hit the ball into. Like, maybe between two of them, but you can see how I can actually carve this out here and keep it from like going off at an angle. It's very hard to do with the frame skip being higher. Like, I'll be able to recover this nicely here. See? And then the game is actually reasonable at this speed. Like, you can actually play it quite easily. And even with this smaller paddle, like, obviously if it were at full speed, it would be very difficult for human reflexes. But you can, when it's slow. And this is the max speed as well, isn't it? That the ball goes. Which is, I think, like double the initial speed. Let's see. Yeah, about double. I think it felt faster than double before. Oh, this is funny. So it's a black and white monitor with strips of cellophane, which is why it renders like that. That's funny. That's why the ball changes colors as well. I think this is reasonable. This should feel substantially better to play. Oh yeah, so smooth by comparison. Different game completely without the frame skip on. And this one feels way better than the original Atari to play as well. Yeah. That feels way better. Because the original game's kind of just bullshitty. You control the paddle way too fast. I mean, this is like not easy when the ball gets going faster here. But this is at least doable. Only major change is the lack of frame skip. Now it's going to be hard with the human reflexes, right? Your paddle doesn't move fast enough either. Eh. I say that, but if I made it faster, I think the game would be harder. Is there a second screen of bricks in this version? I think Noah would have done that. Ever figure out why box 7? I think they might have broken it in shipping, to be honest. I've got to call them tomorrow and be like, hey, this box like that you just spent however long on, it came back. You sent me 2 boxes back, and now not only does it crash it's not just crashing periodically, it just doesn't turn on. Okay, this feels way better. It's still very hard to clear the game. Right? Yeah. This is actually kind of a good use of time, because I'm understanding a lot about, like... It's very funny that a lot of the, like, oh, you know, RL's dumb, it can't even play Atari early on. It's like, well, the Atari games are actually just stupidly hard. And, like, potentially not even doable when the controls are too finicky. Okay, let's see. So, the thing that we trained with 4 frame skip is perfectly happy playing with no frame skip here. it's going to vibrate a little bit, but it has absolutely no problem doing that. It is dropping some points, actually, because it probably thinks that its actions are doing more than it does, but it's pretty close. Left shift. Okay, so let's see. So if I hold shift, and now I'm playing the game. I have shift held. It's substantially easier. Not trivial. Oops. Very easy to like. It's very easy to miss points on the reset. Yeah, still substantially easier than before without the stupid frame skip on. Probably for Pong, I wouldn't be surprised if it's easier for the model with frame skip, but I don't know, the precise control is pretty nice. That, being able to do stuff like that. Yeah, 14. Okay, cool. Some substantially more reasonable, I'd say. Wait, skip. Cool. Let's go back to this box. Wait, did this discover anything? I'm kind of curious. I doubt that it did. I bet it was too hard. So we ran all these different breakout runs, and the best score only got to like 195. Too hard. For sure. Okay. And let's try this now. And I wonder if we train this locally. Wonder if this is gonna train perfectly with the same params now. Oops. What did I mess up? Forgot to rebuild. Did I screw up? Huh, no logs? That's kind of weird. There we go. Logs are just less frequent. Hyperparams look like they've changed. Which would make sense, actually. Frame step would change your hyperparams. Frame skip would change hypers. Pretty cool to know. Looks like I gotta rerun the sweep. This doesn't work. Uh-oh. Take these. Alright, that should give us some results very quickly. This will be really good just to have like very fast versions of Breakout and Pong. It makes a big difference. Okay, here's Pong. Alright, there's score. We'll mess with variations of this and such, but that's pretty nice progress on these. I'm trying to think. Probably a good time for me to go get my exercise in, and then later in the evening I'm going to want to fix these C APIs, or the C model library that I have. Figure that out. I think I should get that done today. Really, this week just has to be, I mean, this week it's Thursday or whatever. Friday? Thursday? Friday. Yeah, the next bit just has to be lots of dev for me to get all this stuff done. So, yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I'll probably hang out in the Pufferlib voice chat for a bit while I'm at the gym. I'll just answer some stuff in there if people want. And then, yeah, I'll be back finishing this later tonight. Make sure I didn't break anything. Looks like we're good. Okay,